Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from from 2021. And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang,
bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turn to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City, USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all
Wow.
when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box. I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people. Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Prema Chetu from Mauritius. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker today is Johan Ray Niles of Expand Your Mastery. Johan Ray Niles and Sufficient offers accredited financial education and promotes products and services worldwide or local on an e-commerce platform. She is the expression of love that see and know all where is love. Her objective is to contribute value to both her and others and expand business customers base and turnover. I present to you Johan Ray Niles.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Genius.
That was brilliant.
Thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Greetings, everyone. My name is Joan Reynolds, as you have heard, and I run a program from an organization which is called Expand Life Mastery. And these programs are based on supporting you in whatever shape or form to love and appreciate yourself more. You can get me on my email, which is expandyourlife@icloud.com. Again, expandyourlife@icloud.com. And my website will be up very shortly so that you can go there and click and decide what it is that you want to do and connect with me. I am based in the UK, in London. So these days, distance is not a problem because we have the media, we have social media, which can reduce the issue of distance and bring us to the point where we can communicate with each other on as if we were close physically. That's brilliant. All right, so what am I going to talk about today? Well, I would like to talk about self and how important self is. I will talk a little bit about self, what is the self, and because it's quite a deep and broad subject, and why it is that, why we should, if we want to become more of who it is that we really are, invest in ourselves. And the type of investment I'm talking about is love. That's the investment. Okay. So first of all, what do you see when I say self? What do you see that to mean? Do you think, oh, well, it is the personality? Do you think that that is yourself? Yes, it is part of the self. Do you think, well, because you have a physical body, that is yourself? Yes, you're correct. It is also a part of yourself. Do you also think that you have a mind, all right? Or maybe you might not be aware that that in itself is part of the self. Our mind is part of ourself. So our physical body, our mind. Oh, another two areas that I would like to talk about, that is our emotions. We do feel things. We have feelings, and that has a huge role on within our life, or a huge impact in our lives, the way how we feel. So that is part of ourselves. Yeah, our mind is part of ourselves. Our body is part of ourselves because our body encompass quite a bit. Our mind, our feelings. But also there's another part of ourselves that tend to be lost and not noticed, but is a huge part. That is the part that produce everything, I would say. And that is the essence. Yeah, or some people may say the spirit. Whatever it is that some people may say an energy, whatever it is that you choose to call it, there is that side of ourselves, which is a huge part of us. And it is to be acknowledged. The fact that you may not be able to experience it in a physical way does not mean that it doesn't exist. It just means that you have not been looking for it and looking and seeing how it operates. So there's the essence, our essence. There's also our physical body, our mind, as well as our emotions we feel. Okay? So now that we have a little idea of ourselves, all of that has become one body. All of that has become one body. All of that is what runs the show. Okay? Without all of these things in place, we don't exist. We're just not alive. We're not existing. Okay? So therefore, it is of great benefit then for us to appreciate all of those aspects of ourselves. We love all of those aspects of ourselves, all of those, I call them talents, all of those abilities, all of those experiences that comes our way as a result of the whole self. Yeah, we appreciate them. In other words, we have a relationship with ourself. Have a relationship with ourselves. And many of us have been seeing ourselves as, okay, I want to have a relationship with this person, or I want to have a relationship with that person. I have a relationship with my friend, my family, my brother, you know, my teacher, my CEO. You know, our life is, I have a relationship with my computer. I had some issues this morning. You know, we have relationship with things. And when I say relationship, we relate, we interact with something. And most time we see it as something that is outside, not necessarily within. So all of those parts of ourselves, which I shared, physical, mental, emotional, and manifested spiritual or essence, in other words, all of those parts are all of who it is that we are, all of ourselves. So the thing is, for us to have more awareness of relating to all of those parts, having a relationship with it. I had a chat with someone recently, and this individual was saying to me how they feel so unappreciated, disrespected. They feel so like, you know, no one really care for them. This is how they feel. So, and that, you know, they expected to feel differently from certain individuals. So the key here is that that is an opportunity. You can see it like this if you want, as an opportunity for you to realize that you are in need of that for yourself. And you are not giving that to yourself. You're not giving the respect. You're not having that type of relationship with yourself where you feel respected. You're not having the type of relationship with yourself where you feel appreciated. You're not doing that with yourself. Remember, we're physical, we're emotional, we are mental, and also an essence, okay? So physically, you can respect, you can say, you know, I really appreciate me, I really love me, I respect me. You can literally do these things to yourself. Do you ever? You can say, you know, you're amazing. You can say things like this to yourself. Remember, we are having a relationship with ourselves first and foremost. That is what it is that we are here to do first, have that relationship. And in having that relationship, appreciating yourself, just choose to love yourself, hug yourself, What are you doing then? Are you not filling yourself up? Are you not extending yourself? Are you not appreciating yourself? Are you not giving to yourself? Yes, that is what it is that you be doing. Giving to yourself what it is that you need. But you do that by relating, have this relationship. Now, some people may say, but it's strange telling yourself, I love you. You know, it's a vain thing and it's not yourself. It's, has to be something that is greater than you for you to have that type of relationship with. Yeah. Without us really doing that to ourselves, we will always be in deficit. We will always be in lack. And if we choose to deny ourselves the appreciation, the love, the kindness, the gentleness that we desire, if we choose to deny ourselves that, why request it from anyone else? Why must they give it? It is our life. It is our choice. We can give it to ourselves first. And in giving it to ourselves, we are able to extend it to others. We cannot give to others if we don't have something. If we don't give ourselves love, we cannot give that because we don't have it. If we don't give ourselves trust, if we don't give ourselves appreciation, kindness, we cannot give it. We cannot extend it. You can't extend what you don't have. And lots of times, many of us want something from someone that they don't have. Why? Because they don't give it to themselves. They are in deficit. So if we choose to give that appreciation, when somebody say, when you feel unappreciated and when you feel disrespected, just within yourself, you can say, you know what? I appreciate you. I love you. You're amazing. You can say that to yourself. And before you do it, you find yourself flowing that energy amongst you without any effort. Without any effort, people will experience that from you. And that is the point of taking care of you, loving you, appreciating you first. Because then you'll be able to extend that without any effort and get it back at the same time. That is the whole point of having a relationship with you. Having the relationship with yourself that you want to experience in your life. It is not something that comes without us experiencing it. It is something that we choose to do. And as a result of we choosing to be this particular way, as a result of you choosing to acknowledge who it is that you are, as a result of you choosing to appreciate you, as a result of you choosing to be kind to you. And when I say be kind to you, I mean, don't beat yourself up. Don't feel, oh no, you're wrong. You should have done it better. Things of those nature. Don't. Be kind to you. As a result of you doing all of that, you will be able to flow that will flow out or around and others who choose can be part of that. And the joy that you're looking for, the love that you're looking for, the tenderness that you're looking for to come back, can come back to you. This is what I find that our human race seem to not get, that if you're looking for joy, if you're looking for happiness, it starts with you. If you're looking for sadness, it starts with you. Whatever it is that you extend or you're looking for, it also starts with you. And you will certainly find it. So if we want to have peace, if we want to see peace, then we have to see first the peace within us. Be at peace with what is within us before we can see the peace that is outside of us. If we want to have, to experience in our life appreciation by others, we can appreciate what we see within us, our behavior, or lack of, whatever it is that the way how we operate, appreciate it all. To appreciate something does not mean that you don't have a desire to change, but it would never ever change if we don't first appreciate it. So we appreciate it because it exists. And then, if it is not something that we want to interact with, because the benefit of interacting with that is minimal to us or to humanity, we can choose something different. So we're not stuck, but the point is to appreciate it. Because, as I've mentioned earlier, who we are is physical, emotional, mental, and also we're an essence. And that essence is everything, penetrates everything, physical and non-physical. Everything things that we like or we don't like. The fact that it exists is to be appreciated because we exist. So those are ways that we could start making a huge impact on our environment, making a huge impact in the world, in our family lives, in our business lives, by firstly starting with us, appreciating us, acknowledging us, give ourselves what is we require, not to deny ourselves, not to feel that we are selfish to do so either. Yes, it may be a selfish thing to do, may be seen like that, but don't judge being selfish. If you judge it, the moment you judge being selfish, you stop loving yourself in that moment. If you realize who you really are, which is a physical, mental, emotional, and an essence, you will realize that when you are taking care of you, you are also taking care of everything else around you. But you can only do it with you first. So there's no need to judge it. I know that there are many times individuals say, oh no, I have to take care of others first. It is selfish to do it for myself. And in taking care of others, I get benefit. Well, it can be perceived like that, where you're taking care of others first, but you will be also feeling deficit, because if you don't get back what you perceive that you were giving to others, you will feel a deficit need. You will feel lack. You feel that people don't appreciate you. You feel people don't not kind to you. You feel that they don't love you, because you were doing it for the benefit of yourself. You were doing it, giving to them with the intention of hoping that they will fill you up. Something that you will get from them will make you feel fulfilled. And really, it's the other way around. It's something that you have within you that makes you feel fulfilled. And that thing grows outside of you, around you, beyond you. It penetrates into different places. That is what can support you. Give to you first, and that will take you on to the next level. You wouldn't feel lack. You wouldn't feel unappreciated, because you've given it all to yourself first. You don't give appreciation to others when you just deny you. Are you saying that others are more in need and you are less? Are you saying that, you are already sufficient? Well, yes, you are sufficient. But the sufficiency means that you take care of you and appreciate you first, so that you are always full. You're not lacking. We are not lacking. None of us are lacking as a human race. Now, we can bring this down to an individual, and then we can start as an individual to have a relationship of kindness and love. Then we can extend it like to our family, if you want to see it like that. And then we can extend that to our race as well. That is important too, to extend love to your race and appreciate that you are the race that you are. Appreciate that. And then we can also extend it to our community. And it could be extended to the world, all humanity. So, but first, it starts with moi, with us, and we extend that. That is the whole purpose of loving ourselves first, so that we be the driving force. We realize that we are the driving force. We realize that what is coming from us is as a result of what we are giving to ourselves. And if we're giving, if what is coming from us is, oh, I put me last, we will also get whatever benefit that gives us. I know some individuals have spoken about sacrifice. That is something which I appreciate, but I see it a different way. If we sacrifice ourselves, because for me, what I understand sacrifice to be is to do something that you really didn't want to do, but you've done it for someone else. You didn't even do it for yourself. You did it for someone else. If you did it for yourself, then it will be brilliant. But you said, no, I am going to sacrifice this. And in other words, I'm going to put myself on hold, right? And then do this thing for someone. But putting yourself on hold is also a perspective, because we're always that self. So I just want to say thank you so much for listening. Maybe I'll continue this. So if you want to connect with me and know more, just email me at expandyourlife@icloud.com. Joan Reynolds. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joan Reynolds, for this amazing speech and how you did that. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Thank you too.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Appreciate it.
So yes, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $500 to 10 students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessusa.com. Every dollar counts, so we remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, ENC. Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. we endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Eliza Carter, award-winning speaker and emotional freedom practitioner, and the CEO of the Breathing Experience, LLC. I am your anchor for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today we have a fireside chat with Coach Trey and Dwayne Golden. K. Tracy Coach Trey Bell, born and raised in West Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, graduated Overbrook High School, attended Kansas University and Temple University. Coach Trey is a retired Philadelphia firefighter. He completed 29 years and 4 months of service to the citizens of Philadelphia. Coach Trey is a retired youth coach of football, 69th Street Wildcats, and a basketball, Yaten Education Athletic Association. Coach Trey is the founder of Stocks versus Sneakers, a referral and digital marketing company that helps 16 to 35-year-olds own their life by using financial literacy and cryptocurrency. Coach Trey is also the founder of Proper Education and Cooperative Economics, Peace Ministry, a 508c1 faith-based organization. The Peace Ministry was created in memory of his former players who have lost their lives to gun violence over the last 48 months. The motto for Coach Trey's Promote Peace is you have two hands and one to help yourself and a second to help others. Coach Trey has formed the strategy to accomplish peace in the community with his innovative friend-to-friend 50-50 Golden Rule fundraiser. And we have Dwayne Golden. He is an Army veteran, experienced business consultant, and philanthropist. He earned his degree in biology and chemistry from Messiah University and his MBA from Strayer University. He has over 3 decades of experience in ministry. Dwayne has devoted his life and expertise to helping undeserved and unrepresented communities throughout his nonprofit organizations focused on sickle cell disease, single parent support, homeless youth, and muscular dystrophy. Dwayne's impressive career is marked by his commitment to service and his innovative approach to business. He has been recognized for his contributions with several awards and citations, including the Ford Marketing Institute Certificate in Selling Techniques and Certificate in Compact and Full-Size Light Trucks in 1998. Welcome, gentlemen, to the Black Business Network. How are you today? Good day, gentlemen. Coach Trey and Dwayne Golden, welcome to the Black Business Network. I'm looking forward to your fireside chat. We are having an opportunity today to hear some new innovative information, and I am so excited that we could share the platform together to hear intrinsically what you have to share for us today. How are you today, Coach Trey?
I'm doing fine. I hope Dr. Kelly told you that you're going to be staying up with me until Dwayne comes on.
Okay.
So we're going to have a nice fireside chat.
Well, awesome. Well, we always have a lot of fun and great information to share with our audiences, because information, when you get it, it's time to put it to use. And we know it's about taking action.
Yes. So how have you been since our last interaction?
Oh my goodness. I'm excited about life, Coach Trey. Life is always throwing these opportunities. They seem like things to set us back, but they're always opportunities to push us forward and own who we are and who we've been chosen by the Most High to be.
Yes, the last time I was on, I had the opportunity to talk about the affirmative action being overturned, and then at the same time, the student loan forgiveness was overturned. And then maybe about a week later, the reparations for the Tulsa survivors was overturned. So that's 3 strikes and you're out, So some people look at it as a glass that's half full, or half empty. I look at it as a glass that's half full, because if we go back 160 years, that was the emancipation. But we were free from the chains, but we weren't free from the mindset that they implanted in us after they put us together from dust, So when you have peace, you have PEICE, or pieces, and you have PEAC, which has become a cliche. So it's an acronym for me. It means proper education and cooperative economics. See, for the last 160 years, we haven't had the proper education because we never was connected to our ancestors that gave us that history verbally. They broke us down into pieces for over 64 years and presented to the world in 1619, the Negro. And you can go and get the book, The Education of the Negro, which was written 300 years after the introduction of the Negro by Carter G. Woodson. So what we see today with the anti-woke, movement, who created woke? Everything that we create, they take away and add their stamp to it. And we sit back under their education and no justice, no peace, no justice. Like they're going to give us a damn thing. They haven't done it So why are we looking at them to
Right.
do it? See, once we turn it into no just us, JUSTUS, there's no peace. So there was a song called Pick Up the Pieces. You know, we got to
Yeah.
put everything together. We got to stop thinking that Dorothy had to click her heels in order to get home. We got to stop thinking all she had to do was believe. No, all she had to do was wake up. She was hit in the head. She was unconscious, and her subconscious took her on another plane, you know? So we're going to talk today, once Dwayne gets here, about fundraising, the Promote Peace Challenge fundraiser, which is actually the friend to friend 50-50 golden rule fundraiser. You know, I couldn't put all that on the magazine cover, so I just put Promote Peace Challenge, because that's what it is. It's a challenge to promote proper education and cooperative economics. Everyone out there, you know, we got to take away the titles and go to the core of every business. Every business is a corporation or a dead entity or a dead person, right? Even churches are 501c3. But everybody is flowing in the same pattern or the same route. You know, we don't have slavery anymore. We have voluntary servitude. So we work for a nonprofit and they say, we need volunteers. So come out and do your service. Obama did it too. You know, come out and serve. Well, yeah, I'm out here volunteering, but I still have to pay my bills.
Absolutely.
You know, so that time, what is my return on my investment? Just a good feeling? You know, no, that is over. We're in Emancipation 2023. You know, how can we all get paid and pay our monthly expenses? You know, and in 2023, it's all about the subscribers and subscriptions. Everybody wants to be on YouTube and everything, and they want the followers. But as Martin Luther King said in 1967 during his interview, he said that we're being exploited. And then in 2006, Harry Belafonte said at a town hall meeting on poverty with Obama and Hillary Clinton, he said that he was with Dr. King, and Dr. King was feeling not himself. And he asked Dr. King, you know, what's wrong? And he said, Dr. King said, I'm afraid that we're leading the nation into a burning building or a burning house. You know, and then Harry Belafonte breaks down the history of the Republicans and the Democrats. And he breaks down how everybody that's running for election, they always come into the impoverished neighborhoods of the Black folks and say what they're going to do for us. And it never happens. You know, he said that there's a bankruptcy about this. He said that there's really nothing to salvage from the Democratic Party, you know. And he asked Dr. King, he goes back and says, oh no, he talks about how A. Philip Randolph had a dinner with the president, Roosevelt, and his wife, Eleanor. And he asked A. Philip Randolph, what do you need? And he said, A. Philip Randolph broke everything down. And then the president said, well, this is good, but you have to make me do it, right? So there's no politician out there. A politician is coming for the republic. Everybody, they tricked us in talking about the democracy. We're fighting for democracy. I don't hear democracy in the Pledge of Allegiance. Where did democracy come in? In the Pledge of Allegiance. You know, it says, to the republic for which it stands. You know, so we are the majority. Black people are not the minority. We have never been a minority on this earth.
Correct.
We are the same as everyone else of color that they came and captured, and everybody of color came with open arms, with open hearts, with the knowledge of self, the knowledge of flowers, the knowledge of life, the knowledge of earth. And then we were all captured, broken down in pieces. We can't speak our language. We don't know our religion. You know, so now it's time to promote peace. It's time to promote peace, you know, and with peace, we have to change the way that we fundraise.
Awesome. Welcome, Mr. Dwayne Golden. How are you today?
Only fantastic. Thank you for asking.
You're very welcome.
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome.
Good to be here. Thanks for having me.
You're very welcome. Well, I know we're going to bring Coach Trey back in.
Okay.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about yourself as we're waiting.
Well, I am the father of 3 sons and 6 grandkids, and my 7th's on the way.
Wow.
Been married to my wife, Patty, for about 37 years, and raised in central Pennsylvania. And I'm a person who really can appreciate the value of having a true north and having a biblical foundation, regardless of where the world heads now. I love the opportunity that was set for our people in spite of our past. And I believe that all of us should take full advantage of it, whether you're in business or have a job, or whether you're a volunteer or run a nonprofit. It doesn't matter. I think we should recognize we have a great opportunity to lead the world, not just in integrity, but in responsibility and accountability of wherever we have. We can look in the mirror and look to God, and we should start there.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
Yeah.
Because there's so much happening right now.
Well, there's a lot happening now. I guess there's always been a lot happening. I think the difference is the fight. Our new generation is so far away from the actual fight that existed that we find things that believe we should be obtain things that our ancestors fought for, but we went backwards. You know, for example, and one of the things as I look back at the early part of the turn of the century of the 1900s, and I think about how close those relatives were to slavery, the ones that were born into slavery and those that are actually just like second generation from there. And you think about the fight that was there, not just to exist. And we think about today, I mean, if you look at the transition from any industry, look at sports, the fight it took for a Jackie Robinson or a Jesse Owens or people who, hey, it's great for you for the Negro Leagues, do this over there, but they fought to show, hey, we could sit at your table and we can soar. We don't have to be put in these little sections. And to see where the world's gone now, we want to take up and separate again and say, hey, look, we can have a black Wall Street. We can have a black this. We don't realize, hey, look, we went to the table of Hollywood. We went to the tables of any industry and rose to the top and could lead the world that way. And by going backwards, we're taking away what they fought for by always trying to segment out. And we don't have to do that. I think that the beautiful thing is we can recognize the favor that God may have had on us because of what our ancestors went through or because of whatever other reasons there may be. And I say that, hey, don't do anything for me. Just tell me how it works and get out of the way. And I think that's something that my parents passed down. And not, hey, do it for me because of my skin, because I am that. I'm already a king. I'm already a coach. I'm already a winner. It's not the truth. We have to. It is not right for man to expect to reap where he's not sown. And so I don't want anything I didn't put myself into and or didn't put in the work or invest myself. And so I'm a big believer in that as a person does a lot with nonprofits and work in the world of the underprivileged and underserved, I'm a big believer in that. But I'm not a believer in the idea that someone should invest more into my life, into my business or my nonprofit than I do. I think that's the responsibility that we have. It is a reward. It is amazing to even be alive for your 10th birthday. Many people didn't make their 5th birthday or their 1st. We have to recognize that. So anyway, I don't want to go off on a tangent, but that's my belief is that I think businesses should only be something that we do. It shouldn't be who we are. I believe that we may be talented and gifted, and we have a vocation, but just as man is not the total sum of his parts, those one or two things we do shouldn't define us, because when those things are disrupted, oftentimes we don't see the value of life itself. And of course, that would explain a lot of the rise of suicide and unfortunate murders and things of that sort. We lose the value of life when we pinpoint it on things such as this thing that we do or our own identity. I mean, of all the things, of course, it matters who we are, but what really matters is what do we do with who we are? Yes. That has more to do with anything, no matter how you see me and things like that. So I don't want to get off on a tangent, but don't you push my buttons this morning, because I'm gonna roll. Okay.
I've got plenty of questions coming for you. I can tell you that.
I hope so. Look, and it's okay. You can't hurt my feelings. And if I don't know the answer, I'm just going to tell you, I don't know. Don't ask me. Hey, ask Coach Trey. Don't ask me.
Awesome.
Hey, Coach, how are you this morning?
I'm doing great. I was pulled to the bench. I had to talk to the big coach, and then he brought me back out. I was on a tangent. But brother,
we lost somebody. We lost someone.
No, she's going to come back. She's going to come back.
All right.
Listen, I started talking about basically you picked up on what I was talking about. But let's get right into it, brother.
Okay.
People just heard you. And everybody, this is Dwayne Golden. He's a collaborator with me. I've been following him for like 8 years and realized that he has something special. And he's almost like the missing piece, two-piece. And I went to Harrisburg and we met his family, met his son, sat in the event. He does a lot of things for sickle cell, but the main thing is his technology and his transactional system. Can you explain to the people real quick what's a transactional system?
Well, I'd say probably in the last 35. What year is this? Yeah, that's 35 to 40 years. The world moved in how transactions are done when you go and pay for something. Before that time frame, when people paid for something, they typically use credit in a grocery store where they could say, hey, look, put it on my tab, or they wrote checks. And eventually in the 70s, the slide along credit card processor came where people just slide it across, and that stuff gets mailed to the merchant processor. So a person could go in and make a transaction with something using a credit card, but the money didn't come off for 3 weeks to sometimes a month because it had to get mailed out and then stacked up. Where the world went is when people do transactions, they would happen simultaneously, meaning that the transaction would happen and then it would settle in a day or two and it gets into the company's account. We began to work about, I want to say 11 or 12 years ago in the merchant processing arena to help companies be able to accept transactions, because for the longest time people says, oh, we don't accept American Express. We don't accept this card. Just come with this one or cash only. And a lot of it was because it wasn't accessible to everyone the same way. And many people, because they're their low business acumen, said, hey, we won't accept that because they charge $3. And they didn't know some of the rules of business and economics, meaning that if people want to pay you, even if you take a hit, you're better off making 1,000 sales in 2023 and be charged $3 for each than to reject people because they have that card and lose because it's going to cost you $3. It's just there's a lot of myths around it. So we create transactional software so that companies anywhere or any country can receive payments on the internet through their mobile devices so that they can do it. Now, the world's changed a lot. That's a norm now, right? However, people still struggle from the same thing. You could walk into a store today, coach, and they'll say, sorry, we don't want that card. We don't take it. So if you want it, you're going to pay cash or you're going to use one of these cards. That's not necessary. They just don't know what they don't know. And it may cut into the profit margin, but you have no margin if I don't buy from you. And so what is $3 in limelight of something, or whatever the fee, 3% rather, or 5% in some cases if a person has a bad provider or they have a at-risk account. So that's what I mean by merchant software, transactional software rather, ways that people can make transactions. So we did that. We created what's these things called e-wallets that started sometime a good 13 to 14 years ago. We began to build those for companies as well. That's what I mean. So anyone in business, whether you have a hair salon, a barber shop, or you sell lemonade or at the store, at the corner, transactions are the medium in which you are going to be able to receive and make a profit and or be able to exchange for the value you're offering some monetary benefit. So yeah, that's it.
Got you. Let's get right into your system.
And good morning. Other folks are saying good morning, but sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
Inside of your system, and brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I'm using this system to promote the friend-to-friend golden rule. Friend-to-friend 50-50 golden rule fundraiser. And because a lot of the fundraisers that we have been using, fish fries, cabarets, cookie sales, the latest one is the popcorn fundraiser, all of that benefits just the organization and it doesn't benefit the members, right? But I want you to understand his system. His system is so powerful that, like he said, everybody can use it, from the daycare center, from the barber, hair salon, Queen Sister Eliza with her books. Break down your system and how everyone can benefit from it.
Okay, great question. I'm not sure. I think the best place to start is to take a look at where the world's gone. Let's say since COVID, right? Much of the world was very caught up into the routine of, hey, you know what? It's 2:00 in the morning. I didn't get grocery shopping this week. I'm going to go to Walmart. Or I need to get something for tomorrow's wedding or someone's birthday party and I didn't get it today. So I'm going to go to Target. I'm going to go get these things. And while much of the world was still doing that, the newer generation began to order things through, let's say, Amazon or some of the other online platforms through what's called e-commerce and affiliate marketing. And when that took place, when COVID came into the picture, many of the companies that operated the old way lost a huge amount of their market share because they had to shut their doors. People weren't going shopping anymore. If anyone didn't know it, we're talking, there were millions of businesses that went out of business during the COVID epidemic and never came back, right? There are, of course, millions of people who decided, you know what, I'm not going back to work, right? There were those that decided to stay home and decided to buy an RV and go travel the world, right? While they were figuring out how they're going to get paid. When this happened, people had to generate income because their company couldn't have them anymore because they went out of business or they were laid off or whatever the reason may be. When this occurred, it opened the door for people saying, I got to make an income. I don't know what to do. The company I worked for 18 years is no longer in existence, or they don't have any room for me anymore. So we created a platform that allows people to sell services and products. And we made sure the platform only made enough money itself to run. This is a platform that was created for the people by the people. And we called that community E1 New Life. And what we did was we set it up so if someone sold products, on the first 5 of the packages, they make 90.1% of whatever sold, anywhere from $30 to $2,500, right? And with that, in a short amount of time, in about 90 to 120 days, we had people from more than 100 countries all over it, right? And some were able to make six figures within a 30 to 40 day time frame. Others were just being able to supplement and make up for their income. When this occurred, we did it using a model that already exists. The stuff that they do at GoDaddy or Square or some of these other sites, we provided all that stuff, from email systems, websites, logos, funnels. For if you don't know what funnels are, these pathways where people can purchase things on the internet. We created different types of templates and just different types of things that are already sold online. So we did that in this community of online developers, designers, and project managers, and our team. And it successfully has been able to create a lot of income for people around the world. And that's actually, Coach, that's one of the reasons we connected, is you were going through one of our training programs called the 30-day blueprint that's used to prepare people to be able to have success online, because it was new for a lot of people. I mean, if you worked in a plant for 15 years and you've really not done much on the internet except surf Facebook or YouTube tunnels, right? This would be something new. So we created inside of this a 30-day blueprint to get someone to help them to be able to transition, increase their business acumen, to understand, okay, if I'm going to be selling something to people that they're looking for, let's say a company needs a new website, or a company needs to promote their new widget that they make and they're trying to sell it. When someone sold our products, they had nothing to do. Our team produces it. So they say, look, I want a website. I want to get an email service. I want to get these other things. When they sold it, they just received the money, and they didn't just receive it because we're merchant processing or experts. They earn a commission instantaneously. So if someone decided to, say, sell one of our website platforms for $2,500, the person who actually made the sale from a site that we give them to do, just like you do Amazon. By the way, if you didn't know it, Amazon makes up 45% of the United States e-commerce. That's the online sales. And so we knew the pathway would be to create a model like Amazon, because Amazon, everyone sells for Amazon. When you go to a lot of the Amazon sites, you don't even realize it. You're clicking on someone who's referring you to that. And when they sell at Amazon, often will give them 10%. Or if it's a gaming program, a gaming system, they will get 20%. But they get that within about 20 days, or within 24 hours or 20 days. When that happens, that's an e-commerce item that's sold by an affiliate. Well, we created a model that's similar, that when people sell our websites, our hosting, any of our products, any of our designs, well, the individuals are paid, but they're not done in 10 to 20 days. It happens instantly, directly to their Stripe account. So that's how the model works. It really was designed to help pull people out of the challenge of, oh my goodness, how am I going to get back on my feet? How am I going to do this between jobs or whatever I'm doing? And some people are still, to this day, even though they went back to work, they're still using it every single day.
Yes. And I love the model, and that is the foundation of Operation Mind Your Own Business. Because right now, the catchphrase is that these children, they need a job. They need a job. They need a job, right? But nobody's talking about the adult with one child that needs a job, but the living wage in Pennsylvania is $36.94. So Operation Mind Your Own Business, under the Friend to Friend fundraiser, now allows people to sell those products from E1U Life the same way they sell a fish fry ticket or popcorn. But what you introduced the other day that got me really excited was the DGA system that you already use with major corporations. You know, that adds a whole different element to the small businesses or those people who want to expand their business, like Queen Sister Eliza and other people that are on the Black Business Olympics. They come on this platform to expose the world to their business, but it's a linear platform where you can actually take everyone who is a business owner on this Olympics and everybody who's watching this show on a whole different elevation or vertex. Can you explain your DGA system and how that system works?
Okay, so DGA systems, that like with plural, we have done different things over the years. For different companies, we've created not just platforms, but we created pathways for them to be able to manage how they're doing their business. Well, DJ Systems is it's tying it all together. Customer resource management, the way that companies take in transactions. We've included social posting. We've included things like we've included a lot of the AI that is taking place. That scares a lot of people. In fact, I actually have a video going up today. There are people who believe that, oh gosh, what are we going to do? It's going to take jobs. And so we've created systems to offset some of those myths and give people leverage. AI is not new. It's been around, and it's not been in the hands of the common man. Now that it is, people are frightened. We have to get to a point where we believe everything is safe and okay if it's only in the government's hands, it's only in someone's hands who's above us. We are empowered when we can do things. You know, that's what the whole challenge with slavery was, right? Well, you can't vote, you can't do all these things, and everyone feels threatened when you can. I think that there's something about liberty that increases the responsibility. It shouldn't create the fear that you shouldn't do it. So with our systems, we create ways for businesses to leverage every part of how the world works now so that they can function as a business without going to 3 different places. You know, the average company, they do their email through a separate place, like Constant Contacts or MailChimp or something. They also do, if they do anything with social media, they have a social media system that they use over here at this place. If they are making reels and stories and things like that, they're doing that at a separate app or something. And when it comes to managing their day-to-day customers, they have a separate CRM called Monday.com or Salesforce. Before you know it, a company, in order to operate, it has to create all these separate pathways to do the business that they should be able to do right inside their same house. We've created a way that creates congruency for companies so that they can absolutely do everything from home, and we give them their own portal or dashboard where they can manage it all, from their advertising to their email systems to their, just name it, website, anything part of it do is their website, through their Google management and being identified as a, or their, what do you call it, their reviews. Everything is done inside. So that's what that's about. But we have taken and we've integrated AI to enhance it at a whole nother level. And as I was saying earlier, AI has been here. You know, in 2009 and 10, when YouTube, I believe you're probably airing on this right now, they began to have AI monitor the past of how you watch, so that it can know what to put in front of you. AI is not new. You know, even as a young man, I'll never forget when airplane, hey, the pilot's going to the bathroom. Who's flying the plane, right? Autopilot. Facial recognition. No matter where you go, anywhere you've been in the last decade, hey, look, driving down the highway, they can see the cameras. Cameras are everywhere. That's artificial intelligence. Let's not be foolish. So as a people, we are not a people of fear, but we've become that. We fear everything. We have to stop fearing everything that can be good for us. They did this with the internet, and what happened? Who were some of the last people to get on board? Our people. Anything that was going on great and amazing with the internet in the early 90s and the 2000s was mostly white people. Why? Because we're like, hey, be careful. It's a part of the Antichrist. We began to put our own fears in the front of the advancement. The advancement we used to embrace. When the world went from horse and buggy to automobiles, most people know there were black men that were part of the innovation and engineering behind it. They were a part of it. When it came to Carnegie Mellon and Dale Carnegie and others, when it came to the steel industry, there were black men and women who were part of the mechanism. We weren't the last to get on board out of fear. So we created systems that is independent of your color, your height, your weight, male or female, independent of any of those things. You can succeed. That's what we put together. And we made it congruent so you can do it all from the same place. And so there you go. I hope I answered that question. You got to stop me sometime because I'll keep going. You got to stop me, bro.
No. You want to flow. But what about the ones that says, well, if it's all together, how much is it going to cost? Am I going to save money? Is there a big learning curve? What's really in it for me?
My answer to that?
Yeah.
My answer to that is anything in life that is worth something, not only will have a learning curve, but it's going to cost you something, whether it's physically, mentally. Those who succeed understand it. Everybody wants to get to the point where they're making at least $1 million a year. But 97% of any of the world population would never want to do what it takes to do that. Mm-hmm. The price for that is usually missed sleep, missed birthday parties, missed happy hour, right? And then to make $1 million, typically you're going to be spending at least $25,000 to $40,000 a month. Most people aren't going to do that. They would never do that. So I don't really get caught up into those parts. Those that want to move forward will do that. I will say the price is comparable to what a person is doing. It's already happening, Coach. If you're paying $69 a month for this social poster, and you're paying over here for a program called Calendly, right, where you have your calendars going up, then you also pay for this email system over here. You're already paying the same amount of money we charge, but it's not free. Things that are of value aren't.
That's right.
They just aren't. So I'm not the guy to talk about that because anything that I have or do, it's taken a huge sacrifice of time away from my wife and my kids. It's taken expenses that would leave me driving a hoopty. So I'm not a big believer that we should ask questions about price when we always want the fanciest cars, the best jewelry, right? The best sneakers. But when it comes to something that's going to be an asset, not a liability, and make money for us, we always have the questions about price. I'm not the guy. That's not the conversation I would have. Especially if I always take and listen to what people say. And I also look what they drive when they say it. I look at other things about their life when they say it. And so for me, I'm not a big believer in that. I was at a conference recently. It was a real estate conference. And somebody stood up and says, the person speaking says, even if you have a credit score of 650, we have programs for you. Someone stood up and says, look, what could you have for us if our credit score is like at 500? What do you have? What can you do? So we went south. If we want people to lower the standard, keep the standard high, we raise ourselves. And so I'm a big believer. If I can't afford something, I can't afford it today, but that don't got to be my excuse 6 months from now. I will get it. If this is what it takes to succeed, to feed my family, I will find a way. If I've got to mow 20 yards, sell pencils on the corner, right? If I've got to wash windows at the street corner, I will find a way. That's what I was brought up to do. So that's what I encourage people to take that mindset, because success will not exist without the sacrifice and cost of your physical labor, your mental capacity, and also financially. It's just the way business works.
That's why it's Operation Mind Your Own Business. 160 years ago.
So I got to ask you, because I want to learn too, right? I've heard you say it twice. You said Operation Mind Your Own Business. Tell me about that so I can see what I'm connecting.
See, mind is when we were freed 160 years ago, we were freed from the slaves, but we weren't free from the mind. So we didn't know how to go out and really do for ourselves. So we ended up turning around and being sharecroppers. So under that same educational system, we're here today. So now the first mind, you got to mind your own business. Take care of your mind. That's why I love your 30-day blueprint, because it dealt with the mindset first. And then it's your business. So inside of your 30-day blueprint, you have to change you have to transform yourself and think about others. You have to give in order to receive.
Right, but I'm asking you. So I get what you're saying. So what is Mind Your Own Business a business? Is that a company that you have? Tell me about. That's what I'm asking you. What it is. I get how you mean it.
That's just an umbrella. That's just an umbrella to help me present the platforms that you have.
I get it. Yeah.
Because when they operate now, instead of me saying go get a job, let's talk about you minding your own business.
Right.
And then when we can spread that platform to other children, it's just like right now you have a big thing in the NC2A talking about name, image, and likeness, and everybody's getting excited about the name, image, and likeness. And the name, image, and likeness to me is nothing more than what happened 50 years ago, or actually longer than that, with the record industry. Somebody saw the talent, said, I could put you up here on the stage. You get excited to go up there. You sign a contract, and they get the most of it, and you get a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
I get it. I get it.
So now, what people don't realize, especially those who are promoting the name, image, and likeness, is that the student athlete can always have their own business. This is why I'm promoting that to the youth leagues, because according to kidpreneur, entrepreneur, it doesn't matter what age your child is, they can have their own business. Is this right? You have to help them mind their own business. Now the one thing you did bring up Amazon, and you did bring up the Amazon associates, and that people are, when you're buying something on Amazon, you don't know who is actually getting paid from that transaction because you're on somebody's link, right?
Right.
So inside of, and you also brought up the affiliate part of E1U Life, and there's which we call resellers. So can you break down how, if somebody or when somebody purchases your system, right, the value that they also receive by sharing the system with somebody else in the form of?
So several things. I want to say that like Amazon, the whole concept of it is a person doesn't really have to do a lot of sharing, if you will, like going door to door, blowing up their family reunion by trying to share this thing that they have. The whole idea behind the way e-commerce works is you set some things in motions that can be automated, which is what DGA Systems is all about. We love to create automated processes. So the sharing itself is even a form of automation, meaning that take Shopify, right? Take Amazon, any of these things. Those are things that already exist on the internet. So when someone starts searching, they find it. They're like, hey, I need a new blender. They go and look, what's the best price for a blender? Next thing you know, all these links start showing up. Some of them are paid ads. Some of them are found because of SEO, search engine optimization. The person used the right keywords and stuff. So when people are looking, they find it. So what we like our affiliates to do is, instead of, they don't have to go around calling people up and trying to share what they have, they actually either use their own ads, or they actually use something called search engine optimization, where they tie in the description of what they're selling and or keywords, and the internet does the rest. So the sharing is something, I like that type of thing through automation. And so when that's done, all of a sudden I need to find, let's say, a new preheated coffee cup, right? I'm going to go look it up. When I look up, there's a lot of Amazon links are going to come up. When I click to buy it, in most cases, someone shared that link on the internet, and they're using either advertising or that search engine optimization. When I click the button and I buy it, they just earned a commission, right? My youngest son and his wife started this during COVID. They just had something like coasters for glasses and cups. They bought them. They bought them out of China for pennies on the dollar. They put them on Amazon, and even the first month or two. They were generating $5,000 to $8,000 a month because they're selling these things that somebody's making in China for this price. And then they bought them and they set them to Amazon, and they begin to put up their links with the price that they're selling them for. And wow, that's an affiliate. They didn't go around sharing, hey, want to buy some coasters? Want to buy some coasters? Want to buy some coasters? The automation was set in because the website was already existing. People were able to find it. So we create websites called sales pages for our affiliates to sell from. When they sell it, it's up to them to get their keywords and or descriptions and so forth of how they're phrasing it. And then when they do that, the end people can find it on the internet, what they're looking for. So if I want to say, I need a new domain, the Black Business Olympics, I want to see if it's taken, right? I'm going to Google it. And it'll say, hey, want to buy this website? There's several companies are going to show up saying they're willing to sell that domain to me. That's how affiliates work. It's something that exists. So when you asked me about sharing and you asked about Amazon at the same time, that's how it really works. Person could still do it manually, but when the automation comes in, here's the power. When automation comes in, while you're at your son or daughter's birthday party, while you're at the gala, while you're sleeping, or even while you're at church, the automation's selling your things to others. That's what it's about. This thing has changed over the way Walmart works, who used to be open 24 hours in most cities. They shut down many of their locations, and they're doing it online because they now have affiliates like you and me and other people who will sell their things. I want a big flat screen TV before Super Bowl. I'm going to Google it, where best price, and I might come across your affiliate link. When I buy it, you get paid, right? And maybe 30, 60 days later, but you get paid from it. And that's how this whole affiliate concept works. We work the same way. We put it on an e-commerce platform. We didn't reinvent the wheel. We use something that's already in place by the leading e-commerce companies in the world.
Thank you for that explanation, because you have a lot of people that try to associate affiliate marketing with pyramid schemes, but and you just explained it that it's not. And the reason why I use the word share is because when you have a fundraiser for a cause, for your fraternity, your sorority, for your little league team, for your church, we have hundreds of, I spoke with a friend of mine who created an organization for Black nonprofit organizations.
Okay.
And a lot of our nonprofit organizations are struggling because their main focus is on a grant.
Okay.
So what I want to share with them, or anybody with a football team, because I love Little League football, that to get this out there, we can use it as a fundraiser, because it can benefit the exposure that you have for your nonprofit or your business, and then you can expose it to your members. And when your members see, oh, I can do something for myself, I have a business, and when they purchase the system, the organization benefits, not just a one time, depending on which side they have, but they benefit monthly, and that is helping them set themselves up and change their mindset from an employee mindset, a servitude mindset, to minding
or
their
even a
own
helpless
business.
mindset. Oftentimes we mistake the concept of nonprofit, not knowing it's very common. If you just from a business, let me give you a little tip here. It's not illegal for a nonprofit to own a for-profit. In many cases, that's the way it works. The other side is a nonprofit doesn't translate into we sit back and we can only take in donations. I run a nonprofit, so I'm telling you how this works. You can generate as much as you need to help the people you're representing, or to help I like to do work with the sickle cell disease. I like to do work with muscular dystrophy, young women, tech, a lot of young girls getting into science and tech. There's different things you can do, but you know what? The great struggle is when we transition to a point where we think that being a nonprofit means, how could you do this? Why don't you give back? How come you don't, no one should give out of guilt. I don't personally think it's right. I think we should have a responsibility. A lot of missionaries do it. They'll go around and speak at all these places looking to get forgiven. I believe that if it's a mission that God's given you, he'll finance it. I believe that there are some things we should do to generate. I don't believe that everything should be based on a give me because. And so because of that, a lot of nonprofits have become stale. A lot of them have completely shut their doors when COVID hit, but it doesn't have to be that way. We can create some strength. For example, there are a lot of nonprofits lost their government funding. Things shifted around the country when COVID hit, right? For everybody, it affected everyone. When this happened, many who didn't understand this concept I'm telling you struggled enough and had to close their doors because they didn't realize, okay, so if the Department of Health isn't giving us money, or this and the feds aren't giving us money, how are we going to survive? The way they did before those things ever kicked in, before we became big government. That's what you do. That's what you do. And so churches, same thing. A lot of them struggled, and was so important to fight the fight about being staying open that many of them didn't realize those that transitioned to the internet and streamed, their revenue 4 and 5x. It went up 4 and 5 times what they were making when I say making in tithes and offerings, they went up, and their attendance grew. And then all of their church services were online, and so they were getting more visitors and viewers from different places, even people that left the church to go to college or moved away. They began to attend their very home church online. So tithes and offering went up, but the resistance towards progression and the resistance to including my own sacrifice and my own contributions to my own nonprofit, that's where the struggle comes in. So generating, so your concept of the way you see it is absolutely spot on, but I think that the door is wide open there, whether it's with the E1U Life or not. It doesn't, that for me, I just think when you're looking for growing something like a nonprofit, all pathways have to be open in your mind, not just the old way the world used to work. And I've got one more thing to say about that. I'm a big fan of education, but I do believe that the world our colleges are preparing our kids for no longer exist. And so we live in a day where the people that teach business in colleges never owned one. It's textbook knowledge. We're living in a day and age when we are creating a lot of textbook geniuses. So what happens? Everybody comes out, everyone calls themselves a coach and haven't earned it. Everyone calls himself a king and didn't do anything to get there. We're giving ourselves labels. We're taking labels and we're giving the next generation the leverage of what it means to feel like I'm something or look like I'm something without doing the work to become something. So what do? We put all the energy on the labels. This drastically affects nonprofit, for-profit, and everything else. Now, all of a sudden, if you go on Facebook or any social media platform, you take a large percentage of people, they're going to call themselves a coach. They can't coach themselves. They can't coach anything else, but they call themselves a coach. They're calling themselves these different things. And what do to make sure that people get it? They'll go to a car dealership and take a picture beside a really fancy car. By the way, an automobile or your house or taking a picture by a private jet doesn't mean you're successful, but it gives the look. So when we have to transition from the point of looking like we're something, right? Instead of looking like we're ready for the part, we should be the part. That's where it goes. And so my what do you call this? My premise for this is one where I believe we have got to begin to build ourselves. And that begins with a mental paradigm shift. We have to feed our minds, not with, if your education is coming from streaming of trolling social media, you don't have an education. That's where you get your politics. That's where you get your belief systems about anything. You're in trouble. I don't care who you are. We have got to have a better way of evaluating who you are and where we're going to be. And the best way to do that is build this up and be willing to roll your sleeves up and involve yourself. So if you're for a nonprofit, dig your heels in. What are you doing to make that nonprofit better? You want me to give to it? What are you giving to it? Where are you at on Saturdays? Are you out there working it? What are you doing? That's what I believe. So I didn't mean to go off on a tangent, bro. Had to get there. By the way, you said that young lady was coming back too. I don't know. Did we block her out? Kick her out?
She's gonna pop up.
Okay.
Question: How? Because you brought up the churches, and then you have the different organizations, because you have all the organizations have the members, and how can the DGA what inside of the DGA can help send messages or timely notice to their members that can also help the organization raise money? You have any type of membership programs or newsletter systems that they
all
can
of the above,
utilize?
sir.
Okay. Can you explain that?
Sure. Give me one moment. Let's see here. 1 second. Let me. None available. Okay. So, email systems, yes. Email itself is it's a very general term. So whether it's newsletters or it's a campaign, let's say Black Business Network, right? Let's say I got this Olympics coming up. We're kicking off on this day and it's going to go for X number of days. Now, everybody's ever subscribed to me. Anyone goes to a website that I have, when they put their name and email address in, it comes into my subscriber list. Now, after the last couple of years, I say I got 32,000 people in there. I need to message them about this Black Business Network. Hey, you guys want to come out? I'm going to have some special guests. We're going to cover many areas that affect your business. I can write an email message like that. Or if I have a newsletter that goes out every month or every week or anything like that, I can type up the messages in advance. I'm a big believer in automation. If you have to wait till you think of it and then start doing it, you're probably behind the 8 ball. You're probably surviving and not thriving. You want to put things in automation. So we do that we have that type of email systems where you can segment out these specific subscribers that I'm emailing. They were a part of my YouTube campaign last year. These other subscribers, they came to our online event we did in Facebook. Now, these other subscribers are people that came to my live event. You can have all these segmented different lists and set up email campaigns that goes out to them without paying the additional. All this stuff comes built into our system. Now, what's interesting is it's very natural. It's the way God created our world. Our bodies has millions of systems in it, right? And it functions in automation. It's if you had to be the guy that works the sodium and potassium pumps in your body, right? You'd probably be dead. If you had to be the guy that pumps your heart, you'd be dead. Because you'd get tired. You'd wear out. Those things work in automation based on systems that God gave us. You have respiratory systems, cardiovascular. I like to build business based on things. I like to go with nature, not go against it. So, hey, we're having something. Let's go start marketing for it. No. Put it in automation. That's the answer. That's what we do at DJ Systems. We like to put businesses in the same way that God has created our world. Last example. There's only one form of life that has no death or no termination date. Only one out of all of creation. And if you want your business to succeed, build it based on how that form of life operates, right? So it doesn't have to have an end date, or at least you can delay it because you're human. You can only do so much. That form of life is a tree. A tree has the most amazing characteristics to it. It absorbs and develops 24/7. It's constantly growing this. It's growing its ability to do what it's here for. It absorbs hundreds of gallons of nutrients from the soil every day, depending on its size. It absorbs enough light so that it can do its job and produce oxygen, takes in CO2. If there's a canopy that grows over a tree, it's so obedient. It's obedient towards what its purpose is. If the sunlight's blocked, it knows it has to do it. So if you ever gone through the forest or the jungle and you see a tree going sideways, most people think it's it got struck by lightning. If it's blocked, it'll grow sideways until it finds an opening and can go to sunlight. Why? These things happen because it understands its function and its purpose. We as human beings have lost it. We think it's all about ourselves. We're here for a purpose, and it is not for just for ourselves. And so if you put a business up and you know its purpose and you stick to that, and you're like a tree, you're constantly growing. How do I learn more? How do I advance? How do I grow? How do I grow? Because the tree is constantly growing, constantly. Every year you got a new growth ring, right? That's from the xylem and the phloem. It's always doing it. When you put a business like this, you're like Psalm 1 as it talks about a tree planted by the rivers of water, where it brings forth much fruit. It's absorbing and growing and producing, absorbing and growing and producing. You can't do that if your questions always lead with the shallow end of things, which is, well, if I do that, how much does it cost? What are the guarantees? There are no guarantees. This is life. The idea is you reach out and you do all it takes to succeed. God did not put us here to survive. Everybody's like, well, how you doing? I'm surviving. No. If I'm in a business, I want to thrive or I get out of business. I don't want to be in business and not do that. So my encouragement to you is, with all that you're putting together, I would not take anything for granted. I certainly wouldn't take no for an answer, and would not accept any type of mediocrity at all. So
yes, that's
I went off on a tangent, but I told you I do that already.
No, that's great, because I want everybody to hear, because I'm a coach and I put together a team, because you have to have the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, linebackers coach, offensive line coach, and everything, and to go and say, let's have a peace challenge. People say, well, I already do peace. I support peace. No, this is proper education and cooperative economics. I have a fundraiser. Will you help me help you, help me help you?
That's it. Help me help you.
I
ain't gonna do it for you, but oh Lord.
And as a firefighter, I was in a discussion yesterday, and I said, when a fire truck pulls up, there's 4 people on the fire truck on the engine.
Okay.
Everybody's there to put the fire out, but everybody has their own separate skill at the position that they're doing. And those can be interchangeable, but you have to do what you have to do. If you're on the tip, you're the one that's fighting the fire. If you're the lieutenant, you're looking at the scene a whole different way. If you're the driver, you're looking at the scene the whole different way. So I'm looking at being a 30-year or 29-year vet of the fire department. I'm seeing.
Thank you for that service, by the way.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate that here in the state of Pennsylvania.
Now, in the 90s, what's going on in the streets was still happening. And people say, no, it was worse. I'm like, you weren't in my position.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't there between 11 and 6 in the morning in North Philly, Southwest Philly, West Philly, when we're picking up the children being shot and no shoes on their feet. And at the same time, we're doing the same thing as far as fundraising, as far as activism. We're doing the same thing. Why? Because we all have the same education, whether it's from a PWI school or an HBCU. We have some members who have risen and got titles, but the mass majority are still in the same place.
Okay.
You talk about campaigns, and we have a lot of people. I have quite a few friends that are running for elected offices or political offices. And a lot of them, say there's no solution. What is the solution? The politicians, what is the solution? One of the things that I do is, and often you find people who just answer the question as if they already knew, or they have to answer the question, right?
Right.
So when we get into Pennsylvania, because you're up in Harrisburg, right?
Yep.
The taxpayers' money, and anybody who is listening, you can go to nokidinprison.org and check out your state and prove me wrong, right? in Pennsylvania, according to the site, the taxpayer money is $16,000 a year per child for education. It might have went up. If the special education is something different. At the same time, the taxpayers' money is going to that same child that gets incarcerated. The taxpayers are paying $211,000. $16,000 for education, $211,000 for incarceration, and nobody is talking about that. So I said, you know what? And I'm tired of keep bringing it up, and people act like, well, you know, the prison to school pipeline, the school to prison pipeline, yada 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 yada, and then we go into something else. Well, when I deal with coaching, and I see my players are in the Division I, Division II, you know, and then you have the NIL, name, image, and likeness, and when you see on the television that this young man or this young woman did something, and if you know this person, please call such and such, such and such. So you see the image and you see the likeness. Now they need a name. Why? Because that child is worth $211,000 to the state. So now I'm like, I could go after my same 8-year-old and say, listen, let's have you capitalize on your name, image, and likeness and start feeding that mind other than what is on TikTok, other than what is on YouTube, other than what is coming from Hollywood, in order for you to make it to 19. Because a lot of these children, they have this concept, I'm not even going to make it to 25, so why I'm worried about it? You know, and that's looking at the glass half full. But with Promote Peace and the Promote Peace Challenge, you know, we can now give them a clean glass. So I know the people are wanting to know what the numbers. What are the numbers? What is the cost to for your DGA systems? What is the cost? What would a business?
It depends. So technology is not like a bottle of water, right? And I'm not being vague. I want you to know that when it comes to technology, a person should get what fits their needs. So it depends, right? So with DJ systems, we have different things available. Things around we have different types of things for individuals, for small business, for corporations. So what's the cost? That won't work. I think what has to happen is a person has to know what they're looking for, because you can buy a price. This is one of the challenges we have amongst our people. We lead with price and we don't lead with value. When we lead with price, unfortunately, people buy prices all the time, and all it creates is this divisions. And so I can say it depends on what someone's looking for. We have very small, I shouldn't say very small, we've got packages, communication channel packages, includes email and all those other things. That's like $97 a month. It's going to be cheaper than having all these things separate. But we have things that go up very high for corporations that we do that involve our artificial intelligence and the engagement factor. We offer 24/7 engagement for real estate companies or insurance companies or accounting firms, where we use artificial intelligence. We combine it with real intelligence so that it is not some bot talking and engaging with people, but yet it is a real intelligent combined with artificial intelligence 24/7 agent that knows everything about that product, that service, the company, and can help someone when you're tied up. It helps with that delayed gratification that's needed, but yet companies are able to lose less customers. And so I don't think it's smart to do that. I mean, this is just my opinion. I think people should know what they want. I don't think no one should even get DJ systems if they don't know what they want. I don't want to sell something just so somebody can make a transaction. So we have a philosophy, coach, and that is relationships should never be transactional. Some people do that. Like every time you see them, everything they do is they want to pitch you something, right? It's about this thing I want you to buy from me. It should never happen. Some people, that's the way life is. I am a believer that every transaction should be relational. I don't want to sell someone something without knowing, right, if in fact whatever they're attempting to buy from me is going to accommodate their need and give them much more back than they're purchasing. So here's my belief. When someone buys something, they should get 10 times the value in whatever the cost is. So if you buy something for me that's $97, my goal would be to make sure that it's valued at $970 to your bottom line. So that's a rule of thumb that I have. So I don't not want to be giving up prices. I used to, when I was, this is about 30 plus years ago, I used to sell cars. And someone would come in and say, hey, what's it going to cost me if I buy a Mustang? I was like, what? Which Mustang? My manager would come out and say, look, you can't buy a price. You want to buy a car? Tell us what kind of car you want. We can give you an exact price. And that's intentional. When you start selling prices, it creates a deviation from what you were attempting to do. And usually the person who bought it is always dissatisfied, always, because they have a price instead of what they want. It's like looking for a wife. If you're looking for a wife, you say, okay, will you be my wife? You don't know anything about her. You don't know, you don't have these things that you need. I want someone to be my partner, someone who I can encourage and they can encourage me when I'm going through things. You don't ask any of those questions. You're just looking for someone that's female. That's what, for me, that's what price is. So we have prices that start from $97 and goes up for our technology.
Gotcha.
If a person goes to our website, they can decide what they want, and bam, we have individual business owner packages. Someone's a what do you call this? A entrepreneur, self-made business person. Even they can use our AI. The stuff that costs tens of thousands of dollars for companies. One of our highest package for the individual entrepreneur is like $497. But with that, they get everything that we have to offer them at that level. Right? And we do this for real estate agents. We do this with so many different types, even a barbershop. It doesn't matter. The idea is now, how do we make that for $5,000 for them? You know, that's my thinking is how do we make it worth 10 times the value? That's how I decide what to sell and what it costs.
Did that help? There you go. Oh, yes. Because it's always about the value. This is why I love your systems and I love your coaching, you know, because the coaching, the shortest day was maybe about 3 minutes.
Okay.
The longest was no more than 20 minutes, you know, but each time I go through it, I get a different nugget. You know, and that's what practice is all about. That's why I get excited, because I know what your value is, and it's needed amongst everybody. Because when you go around and hear, there's no solution. There's no solution. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I
saved an answer for you. You asked a question earlier. I saved it. So I'm going to tie this into the value. That is this, coach. When I said it needs to be worth 10 times the value. So someone has our $497 package. Let's suppose I spoke to a young lady this morning. I don't know if someone on the phone and with you, and they have a course, they have a book, they have other things like that. So let's suppose I'm a person, I've got these things I'm ready to put to the marketplace. And I get this technology package that will sell for me 24 hours a day. And I get to put my course in there. And my course, let's say my course only costs $19 or $19 a month. It doesn't matter how I do it. Watch how cool this is. With our systems, they can put a mechanism in place. Let's say it even takes a whole year to sell 1,000 of these for $20 each. That's $20,000 they made from that system that they paid $497 each month for. That's the power of what we do. But let's say they don't just have that. Let's suppose they have a book that costs $29. And we're able to sell 2,000 of those. That's almost $60,000 they made with our system. It only costs $497. That's why I don't answer pricing. Someone gets a price that they don't like, and they don't even get to make that kind of money. And you won't even, if you've never done that, you won't even understand what I'm talking about. But I want you to get this. The math you always have to do before you ask the price. Do the math. What's the math? Yes. So if my business costs $1 million, it better be making me 10 times that. Instead of me fighting it, like, last example, you have people who are deciding to, hey, if I open my business in that country, can I avoid? You're avoiding taxes. Let's see. You can make $40,000 a year the way you're doing it now. Or you can make $3 million a year and pay taxes on it. Why would you avoid paying? Why are we looking for ways to avoid the taxing? Taxing isn't the problem. It's that people forgot you want to pay what it costs to do what you want to do. And if the cost is that, if I have to pay a $250,000 fee and on $3 million that I made, what am I complaining about? I used to make $40,000 and the government hardly took anything out. We have it all backwards because we fear math at a young age. We run away from economics because it includes math. And then we have our kids saying things like, why am I taking algebra? What's it mean? They're not even taught the connection because they're being taught by teachers who are teaching from textbooks and don't understand the connection between problem solving and making decisions when they become an adult. So when it's time to launch a business, all that's missing. We avoid accepting American Express because they have a fee. That doesn't make sense. Raise your price by 5% if you don't want to pay the 5%, but you don't avoid taking it. So I'm sorry, I got off on a tangent, but I need to give you that tip. Yes, we can. It doesn't matter what it costs as long as you get 10 times that value. That's where I'm at.
Yes,
Boom.
yes.
All right.
And that's
Let me go for the tangent.
and that's the value that you bring to Stocks versus Sneakers and Promote Peace 365, because this is real talk.
You said stocks versus sneakers. I'm sorry. I hate to do that because you brings things up as
stocks versus sneakers.
And no one's gonna know. So I heard of Mind Your Own Business. You told me about that one, but you just brought something else. You said name, image, and likeness, and that's you got a lot of names and so forth. So just so no one's confused, I don't know. So maybe they don't know either. What do you mean by stocks versus sneakers?
Stocks versus Sneakers is my for-profit, which is a referral marketing and digital marketing. And I got that name from a good friend of mine, one of my big brothers, Michael Horsey. Because he worked for an accounting firm, Mitchell and Titus, and he had the sports and entertainments. So he had several pro athletes, and he would always tell them, the first deal, you get the sneakers, but the second deal, you want to get the stocks. You want to have ownership. And I said, well, I need to utilize that for my parents because a lot of them were buying expensive cleats for these 5 to 8 year olds. And I'm like, well, they're not going to be utilizing them after the season because they're still growing, And then unfortunately, starting in 2018, I've lost 4 football players that I coached to gun violence. And that's where Promote Peace came from. So we're just tying it all together. And it's being able to offer value to everybody. Some people don't realize that what you're bringing out or what you're explaining today, they're probably one of the first ones in the world to hear about this system. A lot of people want to wait to see if you come on CNN or if you're a big time YouTube influencer, but the Black Business Olympics or the Black Business Network, this is a prize interview because you are the first ones to learn about this system, the first ones to really go deep, have this brother go deep into what he's doing that can add value to your business. I look forward to learning more. Here's the queen. This
has been so exciting to hear about the automation that you bring, Dwayne Golden, because I tell you, I just looked at your site and booked a consultation with you. I take action when I see something so worthwhile. I do, because I have been in between different platforms and I've paid lots of money over the years and have not gotten what I wanted. So when I looked at your site, listened to you talk about why we can't talk about how much it costs, because I know how many thousands of dollars I've spent, and knowing that I was not given a tailored program that fit me because everything was always like just grab everything and figure out later how it fits in. And you try to fit it in, you hire people to fit it in, and they don't have a clue of what you really do because they can't understand or comprehend the depth of what you need because they don't have what you exactly need. So I am so looking forward to August the 11th is my appointment.
Wow.
And, about the automation that you bring with the AI, because I've been using AI. You know what I mean? So I've been using the different components, but I have had to fire and hire people because once again, I've not been able to find that fit. And okay.
I have to say this to you, Eliza or Eliza?
Eliza.
Eliza, one of the challenges is it's hard to differentiate, like the Bible talks about sheep and wolves and so forth. Everybody leads off, they get an app or two or some things, and then they go out in the market. The first thing to do is put up a website and say, I have a business. And then you buy from them, and then you're disappointed. So I am a big believer in I can't hear a thing you're saying because what you do speaks so loudly. You have to do in the future, because it ain't going to stop just because you had that experience. You have to check out let's see, what is the person really? I mean, what do they really have? Give people an opportunity to demonstrate that they have the ability to do what they're saying. But and you want to give people a chance. But if that transaction is not relational, you don't do business with them. They have to, at least, if they're not listening to you and what you're saying you need, if they're just constantly saying, yes, 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 okay, we can do it, you should be frightened. They say, they're constantly trying to give you a quote and an invoice, and you didn't even get to explain half of what you wanted. Don't do business. Make sure they can listen. Treat it like you would a relationship with a man. Like, just because a guy was a quarterback in football don't mean you're going home with them, for God's sakes, right? It means like, wait a minute, you don't even know what my favorite color is. You don't know anything about me. So business is that way. I believe that that's what's missing from today's generation. In the 1950s, you can go to your local grocery store in our community and, oh, I know your mama. The relationship was there. Just go ahead. I'll put it on her tab. She can get when she comes back. But we moved away. Everybody, it's so sterile. And we're always like, BRB, LOL. I text you this morning, so you know I love you. And we've lost it. So now business has become, it's this big charade. Doesn't have to be. We can plug in. I don't know what all your business is, but I'm sure we'll be able to find a way to find the right fit for you. And August 11th it is, my dear.
Awesome, because I was in a conversation with an executive from Shopify recently. And so, and I had a person who was introduced me to another automated system, which was Kartra. And so I've been doing the comparisons between them and Kajabi, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so much.
That's hilarious. Yeah. But I will say, it's not that they don't work. You just want something that can really. So you don't want to be a part of the masses. So some people say they can't go to a conglomerate church, right? Because they want to roll their sleeves up and be a part of it. But when they go to the conglomerate, they're just one of the many thousands of people in the audience, right? So business for me, I think you have to have that intimacy if you're going to really succeed. So one of the differences, so those programs you mentioned aren't bad, but they can't tailor to Eliza. What we do is we make it a point. So we spend our money in making sure that we have the 24-hour support, the onboarding, and people, we learn about your businesses. And so when we know what you have and what you're trying to do, and let's say you need specific templates for something, we have a design team that would put it together for you so you can have things set up. The other thing is, are you the person I spoke to that has a course this morning?
Yes.
So one thing, there are people that want to have a course, but they don't have what you have. So we use our AI. We can create a course with your voice, the entire course, ready to be sold on the market. So you got one course, you can have 25 of them. So based on what we tailor it to you so it looks, sounds, and feels like Eliza. It's not the big, let's say, Kajabi. Everything that you do is like fixed into this thing where it has to be that. We make it yours. So that's what we do for real estate, life insurance, whatever it may be. And we could do that even at a personal level for you.
That is awesome to hear, because it has been a high frustration for me. And I'm an emotional freedom practitioner, so I practice being calm and cool and collected. I practice work and tapping all the wonderful things that help you to de-stress, but actually tap into the core of who you are as a whole and your wholeness. But it's just amazing because I was scheduled to sign up with somebody in the month of August, because that's my target month to make sure I had all of this done. So I know this is divine intervention. this is answered prayer. I am so clear. You know, Coach Trey has told me about you before, and I didn't sign up with the E1U. I'm not exactly sure how to say it, but I looked at the platform and thought it was phenomenal. But because I could not mix them together with what I was doing at the time, I didn't see it feasible in the moment. You know what I mean? So maybe I can look at it for going forward. But right now, my baby is how do I put everything together, get it
in one place.
Because I've got ConvertKit, you know, I've got this, and I mean, so it's like I've been putting a Band-Aid on it, and I knew this, but I had to keep moving because people are requesting things from me, and I have a group of women to serve, you know. So yeah, I'm just excited about the day, right on time, you know, because to have a Black-owned business that's actually handling your business properly, because you are tailoring it based off of what a person's individual needs are for their business, is totally different than what we're looking at all the cookie cutter places of the different organizations that have been working to try and give us what we need, but we've not been able to have a good fit because they've not tailored it based on what we need to grow and thrive as a company. Yeah.
Well, that's part of the excitement for us too. We've been building platforms for years, but for other companies who do their own thing. And we began with DJ Systems because we've created integration software for PayPal. We've done different things, but I love my private life. I love being with my wife, my kids, and my grandkids. That's my thing. So I don't want to be any of these big to-dos. What I do want is I want to make sure that we can help people to transform from point A to point B. And it sounds like that's where you are. I don't know. What's the title of your book?
It's Enrich Her Moves.
Okay.
It's actually, this particular book is a guidebook. It's a meditation book.
Okay. And the course, it has a supplemental course that goes with it.
Not this one. I have another course, which is about the art of breathology.
Okay.
Care system. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I can't wait to meet with you to learn more about that. I am doing some work with what's called the Young Women's Empowerment Academy, where, like I was talking about, women in tech and that type of thing, and it may be something I had to introduce them to for their girls, right?
Awesome.
They're around the country, different things they do, and I'm a big supporter of what they do, and we like to do systems and stuff with and for them. So that might be a good fit. So good, God bless you. But we'll get you taken care of. It's been a pleasure for you guys having us here. Did you have any other questions for me? Because you said you had some questions, and if you do, I can get before I leave.
Questions when Dr. Kelly took me off screen, it was like listening to the conversation between you gentlemen has really opened up, I'm pretty sure, the listeners' ears, because once again, we have been looking for products and services to service at a higher level, and knowing that we've not been able to get it. You know, even thinking about Coach Trey with the Peace Ministry, you know what I mean? Being able to link to directly organizations like you gentlemen have, and knowing that we can touch you. You know what I mean? Knowing that we can reach out to you and have a conversation, it changes the dynamics more of that we are here now to really build this community, that we have everything we need right here. So we've got to tap in. We've got to make the connections. We've got to go past what does it cost? Because when we look at the cost we've been wasting money in to get to this place, to know now that we can actually connect with those of you who are doing it, who are living it.
And you're proof. You've bought prices before. And there are always these people dissatisfied. Stop buying a price. What do I want? And then once I get the price, if I can't meet it, I can try and negotiate it down, or I can go somewhere. I can just go get the money, but I won't. If you lead with the price, you're never going to get what you deserve. Yeah. And so I'm a big believer of that. So God bless you. So are we off the air or on the air?
Right. Oh, we're still on. We're still on. And I have to bear witness because I took the Queen's breathing course, and we've met several times, and she took me through it.
What?
And that's how we got to know each other, you know, and we had a mutual friend, and that's why we connect. And it was just like she said, God sent that she called me this morning. I'm like, yo, you got to listen to this. You know, you have to listen to Dwayne Golden. He has everything that you need, you know, and it's it's one of those things where it's time. It's
It is.
emancipation 2023. Everybody's saying there's no solution. And we have a brother that brings value because everybody has tried everything else.
Yes.
Now try peace. You know,
Well,
proper
and that's the
education,
thing too.
proper
The majority of our customer base, right, doesn't look like us. It's shameful, but it's true, right? I don't put things in sexy packages, so I'm not going to put. You're going to be rolling in all these Benz and a BM. The things that we usually lead with business, we like to just lead with the substance. I don't want to look the part. I want us to be the part.
Absolutely.
So people that are more on the conservative side of living are attractive. And Coach will tell you, majority of our people in our company are from outside the country, from Australia to Israel or Europe and Canada. A lot of people that are non of color, and usually with our people, you got a lot of convincing. Well, what's it going to? They're always the cost, and so what exactly is? I don't know. Is it something like I need something to make money right now? And it's like, you know what? Unfortunately, you're not. First of all, a person's not ready yet when they do that. They have to have a paradigm shift, which is why we put together the 30-day blueprint. And so I'm grateful to be here for that reason. I believe one of the reasons God has given any gifts at all for me in this arena of business is so that I can help our people. I come from a family of 9, right? I have 6 brothers and no sisters. You might have heard my brother Myron.
I was going to ask you, was Myron Golden your brother?
Yeah, there's 7 of us.
Wow.
And the Lord has opened doors. And I want our people, all of our people, to benefit and be successful. Awesome. And so you can't force things on people, but you just try to bring it to the marketplace and give them an opportunity. And so, yeah, Myron's my brother, but we grew up in extreme poverty. I went to 17 different schools.
I know
growing
his
up.
story. Absolutely.
And so that's why I do this. Right. That's and Coach knows. Coach he met one of my brothers. It's a pastor. He met one of my brothers, and when he came to hear me speak at a local place, and so just the opportunity to be here and open the door, and it can be a blessing to you. It makes it worthwhile.
Thank you. Yes. But General, can you give me some closing parting words, because I know our time has come to an end, and it has been. I can't wait to go back and just share this video. Also, I will do that.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Whoa. So the video is going to be all 9 to 12.
Yep, it's going to be on YouTube. Yes.
Is it one video, or is it going to be this video plus the next speaker? How does it work? Because I didn't get to promote it to my list, to my people at all, because I didn't have a link or anything. I didn't know anything, which means whoever runs this could use our system. This should have a lot more presence for what it represents. It doesn't add up. Someone should advance what this business is to technology. They have to add it. It's unfortunately underrepresented. Our people should know. And if you have a speaker, they should be able to get it to everybody they have a week or 2 before or a month before. Your numbers would blow up, and YouTube pays a lot of money. They would pay a fortune with the hours you guys are putting in on here if you promote it. So someone should see me about that. Connect me to somebody so I can get you hooked up.
Absolutely.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. You can edit that out if you need to.
You know what you're operating in the fullness of. So
hey, look, I want somebody to tell me. I can't go. I don't want to see 2 and 3 views on something that's like it's powerful. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to give you my last minute. First of all, I think if anything, let's all get back as a people to what can I be? What can I do for my people? It's not good enough that I am Black. That just being under an umbrella, we are not a group. We are individuals who happen to be Black. But if we make the good thing about us is that we're Black, we can't win that. That's not right. Just as much as it isn't good for white people to do it, right? They're white, so they automatically have it. You're not automatically a king because you're Black. Labor. It's not right for us to reap where we've not sown. Let's sow together and make a difference for the African-American community and people of color because of what we're doing, not because we deserve it because of our color. We all come from kings. So that's my thing. It doesn't matter if it's technology, medicine, whatever you can. Make sure your hand is diligent about what you're doing, and what you're doing speaks louder than your mouth. That's what we have to do as a people. I'm done. Peace,
Awesome.
y'all.
How do we get in contact with you? What's your website? How do we get in contact with you?
You can find us at dgasystems.co. And if you reach out, make an appointment, just let me know that Coach Trey told you, because he's like a brother to me, and that way I know why we know each other. dgasystems.co. All right. And if you anything not related to this, to nonprofit and stuff like that, I do a lot of fundraising for nonprofits. That's DwayneGolden.com. Dwayne, DWAYNE, GOLDEN.com. That's it. Otherwise, that's it. dgasystems.co or DwayneGolden.com. And you can book an appointment. And if anything's available, I'll gladly converse and help you get where you're trying to go.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much for being here. And Coach Trey, what's your parting words and how do we stay in contact with you?
Listen, I just want to thank both of y'all for being a part of this fantastic day. You can contact me at ican.promotepeace365.com.
All right.
ican.promotepeace365.com. My mission is to help every small business, daycare center, church, football team, basketball team, everybody understand that we have to promote proper education and cooperative economics, which is peace. And we have the systems to do it together. And we are the ones who are going to come together, because when you help me help you, help me help you, then the streets will have peace.
Absolutely. And that's what we are also in agreement with, and we know we need so highly. So gentlemen, thank you for your time. It's been a joy and a pleasure. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Blessings. Take care. Thanks for having us.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, y'all.
Peace.
How do I get out? I don't know how to get out. How do I close?
Dr. Kelly will remove you. Yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So glad to be here today. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school students to go to college. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go now to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Our goal is to give 10 laptops and up to $5,000 to students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or look at the Cash App on the screen. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July of 2023, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Mullane Shane Global, Levelless at Business Strategies, The Breathing Experience, LLC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Quality Coaching Consulting, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Kelly Service Agency, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year, over 10 million.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me and my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. Rock the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hey, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Prema Chetu from Mauritius. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Eliza Carter. Eliza Carter, the founder of the Breathing Experience LLC. She's an award-winning speaker, practitioner of emotional freedom techniques, and best-selling author. Born and raised in the West Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, she has over 25 years of experience in counseling and coaching. Eliza has embarked on a personal journey to explore alternative healing modalities that went beyond conventional practices. Her latest book is Enrich Her Moves, the best 10 minutes guide, journal, and helper to aid in achieving amazing day-to-day experiences from the time you rise into the evening set and reset. She's an ambassador to the Black Business Olympics, ambassador to the Genius is Common movement. She's been featured on CBS, Philly News, various magazines, and podcasts. Visit thebreathingexperience.com and join her proven ways to enrich your day.
Good day. I love your voice, your energy. Thank you for having me today, Black Business Network. Awesome, awesome. I'm always excited to share my journey, the impact that the breathing experience is making on the community, especially women who are high achievers who struggle with day-to-day practicing to put yourself number one on your calendar. Yes. So I am Eliza Carter. I am a master breathologist, an emotional freedom practitioner. And what does that really mean? It simply means that I practice and teach women how to practice, once again, putting yourself on the calendar to learn how to work through the emotional imbalances that we experience, whether you are just going into adulthood, whether you are perimenopausal or you're actually in menopause. We know that we struggle with balance, and a lot of times we ignore the symptoms, the signals that the body gives. I'm not feeling well. I didn't eat something healthy. I have not processed through that emotional trauma that keeps revisiting me at night when I'm going to sleep. Or I've had some struggles in how I treat myself because I know that I have to work hard. I know that I have to get up and show up with the makeup on, looking prestige, perfect, and well put together, while I'm simply falling apart inside. This is the story of many of my clients. They come to me and say, Eliza, I need help processing through my stress and my anxiety. Well, what's the first thing that needs to happen for us? We need to do a self-assessment and then connect with a professional like myself who can show you there are areas in your life, there are areas in your day, there are areas in our lives where we simply have not understood the pause of a moment. How important it is to learn how to push your refresh button for yourself as you're doing a computer. Why? Because at the end of the night, when you get ready to go to sleep, all you have is your thoughts, your emotions, and the feelings that you feel. Did I achieve at my highest level today? Did I take a moment and eat at my own time where I actually took lunch? I actually took a break and I didn't get on social media. I actually sat in some silence. I took a moment to recalibrate and refresh my mind and body. Majority of the women that I've ever had contact with have not done this. Why? Because you don't know how important it is. until you go to the doctor and he gives you a bad report. Like me, that was once my story. I went to the doctor and he said, Eliza, you have high blood pressure. The last 2 times you came in, your pressure was high. He said, so we need to put you on some medication because, high blood pressure is the silent killer. Data shows us every year more women of color and men of color die of heart attacks, massive heart attacks, than any other pandemic could have ever done. And so this really shook me up when the doctor told me this, because I knew immediately that I did not want to stay on medications that, in my understanding and my experience, literally masks the problem and never gets to the root of the issue. And this was the birthing of the breathing experience, was to be able to see what natural tools could I use just to simply de-stress, decompress, get rid of the airplane of thoughts coming in and coming out, and to really deal with the fact that I was perimenopausal. So the breathing practices was the number one modality that showed up when I did the research. And ladies and gentlemen, I was shocked. I was totally shocked that it could be that I began a practice of mouth breathing, of nose breathing, and some of my secret sauces that I teach now in my number of different modalities that I teach. And so just practicing the breath every day, several times throughout the day, began to lower my pressure. And what I would do was I would actually take my pressure. That's how I knew. I took my pressure and I found out that it was lower each time I did the breath work. So I went from O breathing to nose breathing, and then to other types of breath practices, because I realized that I needed to make it a part of my daily living. And so then I began to do another modality, and that was the EFT, which is emotional freedom techniques. And then I began to do what? Meditation. Now, meditation has been known for ancient years for practices that our ancestors and our forefathers and those coming out of Kemet, out of Africa, did for many years as a daily experience, not just a practice, a daily experience. And what does that really mean? That means getting up in the morning and creating this space for inner peace and calmness. Because when the mind is calm, what? The body is calm. Then having practices throughout the day, that has become a norm for my life and those who work with me. Why? Because we know that having a healthy mind and body allows you to be super focused in the day, allows you to achieve many more things in less time, because you're not spreading your focus all over the place. You're not trying to multitask. You're putting all of your energy into one thing and you're completing it. You're learning how to process through going to meetings, process through the stress and anxiety that shows up with your family. A lot of us are the family police. We're the matriarchs for our families. We are the ones that everybody runs to for answers and solutions. And if you're one who has any financial status, you're also the bank. So we realize this, with all of those pressures that happen throughout the day, it hits here first, and then it hits the heart. And that's how the blood pressure gets raised. And so a lot of times we don't realize that when we go on social media and we see somebody got shot by the police, or someone died, or some traumatic experience, and however you interpret it, happened, and now your body's in the fight and flight syndrome. And so anxiety, tension, toxins are settling right in the lungs. And then it's filtering into the organs and the cells. And we wonder why we don't sleep so good. We wonder why we wake up with headaches and the stress of the day before, because we don't have the daily practices to process through the stress and the anxiety and the frustrations and the tormenting situations that we find our families in, that we're in, that we see happening globally. We are in a time right now where if you don't make certain shifts to have new practices in your life, you simply may not be here. If you don't have, which is really stressing a lot of people, your money in place. If you don't have insurance, recently I was talking to a gentleman about a colleague of ours who passed. And he said, the Black community is always operating in secretism. We keep these secrets. Don't tell people when we're sick because we don't want people to know. And I know a lot of times people really don't say the nicest things or know what to say to support us. So we tend to back away and not share. But that's why you need a coach. That's why you need a counselor, or perhaps you need to go to therapy. When a person does an assessment with me, the first thing I can understand in the first 5 minutes of our conversation, if you need to go to a therapist or you need to be working with me as a coach. I can see that in our assessment, because a lot of times we don't understand. You need a professional support system and you need a personal support system in order to thrive, to live out your highest part of your being, to live happy and fulfilled, and being able to nurture yourself, because I don't depend on anyone to motivate me each day, because I have these practices in place that don't just support what I'm doing and where I'm going, but it supports how good I feel. It supports me processing through somebody hollering and screaming at me, because yes, it still happens to me. And I'm like, do I internalize this or do I release it immediately? It helps me process through when I'm driving and people are cutting me off. I've learned to have no emotions towards it. It doesn't mean I don't have any emotions about situations. It just simply means I have now put myself in a place. I have now helped thousands of women and youth to be able to process through their daily stresses and have solutions, techniques, and strategies in place that you can use immediately to make the necessary shifts to get out of the stressful mode and stop living day by day, situation by situation, moment by moment, in mental chaos and clutter. It's time to start in a new space. We're entering into a new month next week, and we've gone through an entire year. And at the beginning of the year, some of us still make these resolutions. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go that. I'm going to get a coach. I'm going to do some things differently. But you don't have the support system. So in the next 1 or 2 or 3 weeks, you're back into the same mindset, into the same cycles of life. It's time to break the cycles that have had you going back and forth over and over again, unhappy in relationships you don't want to be in, or not being able to navigate through relationships, whether they're personal relationships with your spouse, with your friends, with your family, with your children, or the professional relationships with your colleagues, your co-workers, whoever it may be. If you don't have the support systems in place, and if you haven't learned to practice that, you need to better take care of yourself. That takes me to, what does it mean to really practice? What does practice really mean? It means action rather than thought or ideas. It means literally being in a space, being in a place where you know how to take action because you have the techniques, you have the tools, you have the creative solutions that happen because you come away and make the time for yourself throughout the day. In my courses, I have a course called The Art of Breathology and the Soul Care System, because you should have your systems in place. I've seen so many people get to the age where they're even thinking about leaving a job for retirement. And they can't really fully operate because the job kept them getting up in the morning. The job kept them going somewhere with a purpose. And now they're in a different part of their life. And this may be you, where you're switching jobs because you're tired of this particular job. It doesn't fulfill you, or you were laid off, or you just found yourself in a place where you are dealing with stress and depression and you're on medications. And the medications, they take you through this whirlwind where you just don't have the techniques and the tools to support yourself to go to the next higher level, to go to that space where you're now achieving some things that has been your heart's desires for years. You're now using your gifts, your talents, your core strengths, because you know what your purpose is. You know what you've been picked out and chosen to be. You know how to operate in it, and you now have the support system. You have those that you can now help, that can now help you to help your process. It's back to the same thing. What are you practicing every day that helps you to de-stress and decompress and feel happier, more fulfilled? And you're simply nurturing yourself. You're creating space that is so sacred that you don't answer your phone. You know how to put it on mute. You don't do anything in that time that you allot other than to push your refresh button, to open up new files in your mind and energize yourself. Get yourself into this common space where you come out, your voice done shifted, and you feel so well, so high in the moment that you're now learning how to protect your peace. You're learning how to comfort yourself instead of looking for somebody else to comfort you. Even though it's beautiful when somebody can say something calm to you, when you can get a hug that makes you feel so uplifted and supported, when you can have people surrounding you who know how to treat you because you've taught them how to treat you, because you've learned to treat yourself on a higher level, and that you're taking courses that really not just courses because you paid lump sums of money for. You're taking courses that bring value, that bring changes to you because you're willing to do what? The inner work, the inner practices that bring you to the higher levels of thinking. Now your resiliency is building upon the fact that certain conversations you used to have in your mind are no longer there because you've broken the cycles. Certain people who call you can't continue to dump on you because you will no longer allow it. You now have boundaries. There's so much to do in life. And the number one thing I say to myself every day is, how can I grow? How can I support myself in the highest level? And then teach women and teach youth the practices that are ancient practices that other ethnic groups have been doing for years. And so when they show up at a meeting and somebody said something mean to them or something they didn't like or something that was critiqued and you took it in a wrong way or a defensive way because you didn't like it and now you want to lash out. You lash out because you don't have the coping skills to say, let me handle this in the most effective way so they can hear me and not hear my anger. Because, you know, Black women have been deemed to be some of the most angry women, but we're also some of the most successful women. But we're also most of the sickest women too, whose lives have been cut down because we now need a caregiver. I was a caregiver 4 times. And I'm going to tell you the blessing of being the caregiver for me for first was my uncle when I was 18. Then it was my dad when I was 30. Then it was my mom, and I won't tell you my age then, but it was my mom and it was my auntie. Is that they had positioned themselves that even in being caregivers, I didn't have to give them but so much care because they still maintain a certain independency. My mother says one thing to me in my caring for her. She said, honey, the day, now arm your ears to hear this, but the day that you wash my behind, I'm out of here. The day I washed her behind was the day she left the earth. But the blessing is she still lives in my heart. And I can spend times in meditation and feel the love, the words, the interactions I had with her. I'm telling you, learning these practices take you beyond the norms that we've been living in. We've not tapped into our spiritual higher being. We've not tapped into the part of us that has the soul, the mind, the will, and the emotions that allow us to bring it all together and experience wholeness in the moment. Because we are so fragmented by going on social media, which takes out of our focus. It completely blocks your mind a lot of times, the things we see on social media. I have now done this. This is a new level of my practice throughout the day. I have timelines in which I can be on social media. And I have days I don't touch social media at all. And let me tell you how good I feel. That I accomplish much more. I spend more intimate time with people talking and interacting because I stop so much texting. I call people. You know, the internet has come in to serve us, to give us some magnificent ways of doing things. But the magnificence of living is having the human touch. It's interacting with those that you care about, you want to do business with, that you want to continue to expand your legacy. You want businesses that operate beyond the time that you're here. That requires putting systems in place. That requires having practices where you know that you know what you are doing is beyond just today. That it's going to impact and influence generations to come. You know, growing up in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, when I came to care for my mom, and I began to connect with different organizations, it was really an epiphany to find out that the University of Penn had 100-year plan, and they've been implementing it. That's why a lot of the generations, especially mine, who have their parents' houses, didn't plan to have repairs, didn't plan, and these are things that I've had to go through, didn't plan, put their business in order, being able to probate or have a trust, did not do the wills. We are in such a place right now where if you're not handling your business because you keep thinking you can do everything on your own, then you're not really doing business. You need partnerships. You need a coach. I have always had either a mentor or a coach to help guide me to the next levels, to help me to process through things I didn't understand, to give me an opportunity to grow, to know what they know. So now that I could grow in the areas where I needed the help. If you are here today listening and you need the help, get the help. You're in college and you're struggling. You need to be around people who support your process. If you're in business and you're struggling, you need to have people to support your process. If you're in a family situation and you are traumatized, you need to have a support system that supports your process. We were never meant to do these things alone. The Black Business Network puts on this opportunity every single month because it was a vision of Dr. Kelly. And no matter what, the show goes on because he has a professional support system. He has a personal support system. I have a professional support system. I have a personal support system. It includes my husband. It includes my son. It includes my friends who are now my family because I get to pick who come into my family. It's not just those I was birthed into. And you've got to get to a place where you recognize that you can no longer operate in fear. You cannot stay in fear and expect it not to hold you down. You've got to make the leap. You've got to make the shifts. You've got to take action and stop allowing your thoughts to control you to the place where you're not getting the things done. You're not achieving. You're not feeling happy and supported. You don't have the practices to motivate yourself and inspire yourself. Because when you have practices in place, even when you don't feel like it, guess what? You still do it because you realize on the other side of taking action is the peace. It is the joy. It is the self-acceptance. It is the harmony of knowing that you win. Even when days you feel like it doesn't happen the way you expect it to, you can come to the end of the day and reflect and say, you know what? I did do my best. You know what? I really didn't do my best. I didn't really care today, but still giving yourself grace because you've connected with a mentor or a coach who you can talk to about your intimate issues, who you can trust. Because so many of us don't trust anybody because we feel like, oh, that means a lot of times we're not trustworthy when we can't trust people. The reflection's on you when you don't take the necessary actions to live out this beautiful, magnificent life that we've been given. To do your best, to become your best, and to be satisfied and happy about your life. It's no time to continue to waste on being depressed, unsupported, and feeling like you don't know what to do. When you don't know what to do, you simply have to find out how to do it. And the first place to step into is to get a consultation, is to do a self-assessment. Where do I want to be in the next 30 days that I haven't been? Or how do I escalate and elevate my life to be where I want it to be and have the things that I want and have the people surrounding me and getting rid of some of the people who don't support you, but having the courage and the bravery and the grit to get it done. So I've been talking to you about a lot of different things. And the main thing I want to leave with you is self-harmony. I have this wonderful, amazing book, and I say this because it was requested. I have done the research. I've had the experiences. I have gleaned from the experiences of my clients, the organizations I've worked with. I work with the Philadelphia court system. I worked with the Federation of Teachers. I've worked with middle-aged schools. I've worked with executives, executives. I have worked with women who needed to simply make a change in their lives. And all of this information that I gained over the last 30 years, from being a counselor to being a coach to now being an emotional freedom practitioner, helped me to create a meditation guidebook that you can journal in that allows you to put yourself on your calendar, to rise up knowing what to do, how to rejuvenate yourself, how to shift the mind to get into the state of being that allows you to achieve so much in a day, allows you to stop allowing those interferences that knock you off your space. This book right here, which is called Enrich Her Moves. You learn how to move throughout the day strategically. You have the strategies in place. You know exactly what to do when you need to do it. And when you don't know what to do, you know how to pause and stop for a moment and refresh yourself. This is all about you learning how to live, breathe, and move and have the highest part of your being, knowing that you came here to earth to live out your highest calling, knowing that you need the personal support system, you need the professional support system, but you've got a book that comes along with videos. I'm going to provide 21 days of video support. No more excuses, no more self-sabotage, no more procrastination, no more self-pity that you've been hiding under the makeup and the beauty of who you are. And you still feel like crap throughout the day. You still accept things that you know that don't belong to your life. It's time to embrace where you're going and to grow in the areas where you've been stagnated at. Visit me at thebreathingexperience.com. Also, there is a link I need you to have that I wasn't thinking about before, but I know it would benefit you to the highest level. If you can just tap into my book, which is bit.ly/21 day enrich her moves. I'm going to say bit.ly/21 day enrich. And her is capital letters, HER, and moves with a capital M. bit.ly/21 day enrich her moves. You can access the pre-order of this book. You can access this book. It will be available to you by the 21st of August. Once again, it's time to know how to move. It's time to practice taking action and stop allowing your thoughts to stop you from your higher growth, from you achieving, but you having those sacred, intimate moments that nurture you to the core of your being. So when you come out, you're not so fast to be defensive. You're not lashing out at people because you're now calm and you're operating from a spirit of calmness and not feeling dejected and still carrying on the years of trauma. It's time to break the cycles that don't serve you to your highest being. I've learned to do it. Thousands of women have learned to do it. And you are here listening because this is your set time of change. This is your opportunity to make you the toppest priority, to create these new boundaries, to stop allowing life to kick you in the butt when it's supposed to kick you forward. It's all up to you and your choices. Every single day, we have choices. And these choices are yours. And stop allowing people to make all these choices for you. When you are calm, you can think straight. Why? Because being calm is a weapon of strength. But being chaotic and upset and frustrated and falling apart, you operate from that mindset. And you could be highly successful in this area and be broken in another area. It doesn't mean that you're broken totally. It means that in specific areas, these same cycles keep showing up. And today is your day of change. Because when you have an opportunity to know how to release and let go and accept that you can do things differently, step by step. You didn't get here overnight. So stop looking for the magical pill. It don't exist. It takes time to process through the heartache, the disappointments, the letdowns, the self-sabotage, the procrastination, and the lack in your life. I meet so many women who don't have partners because they've accepted certain other situations. This book right here allows you to deal with whatever your issue is, and I can help you to work through it. Because it's about learning how to dump out the junk. Because think about it. What do you do all day that nurtures, uplifts, keeps you motivated and inspired to accomplish your goals and dreams? And that is even if you have them set in place. But I really only work with people who already have some dreams and goals working. But you've been hiding, secretly hiding your pain. I'm looking for you. I'm looking to show you, demonstrate to you that what I've done and what other women have done, you can do it too. Because what? It takes you putting your own new system in place that nurtures, uplifts, cultivates that garden of calming peace, of creative solutions, of being able to process through anything that shows up because your resiliency is so high. And this doesn't mean I'm trying to make you superwoman. What I'm simply trying to get you to be sensitive to yourself as you are to other people, and listening to your body and your spirit, and bringing yourself into a harmonious state of being, that it transcends into your family. And so certain things that you've allowed to happen that you know triggers your stress and anxiety and keeps you in emotional turmoil. You now break the cycles, because what? You know what you're doing, you know how to do it, and it feels so good to do it. And to have it where you're able to rise in the morning and go to bed with practices in place that now become second nature to you. Now they have become such a part of your being that it feels good to feel good, and you won't accept anything less. So when you do have the challenging situation, somebody passes away, or something traumatic shows up, or an emergency shows up, you're not falling apart anymore. You're not making excuses. You're not calling out of work. You know, it causes the healthcare industry, far as organizations, over $4 and $5 billion in healthcare costs, because people are showing up. We're showing up at the doctor's office, asking them to fix what's going on in here with a pill. I said before, there's no magical pill. You have to be willing to do the inner work. But the more you put the work in, guess what? The more blessings you'll feel. The more strength you'll get. The more ability you'll have to be courageous, to be brave in situations where you felt so weak and disconnected in. You'll now show up, not having to be the first one to speak, because now you've been learning how to listen and process through things and no longer react to the place where you got to put yourself together like Humpty Dumpty. And so these great falls down the doldrums of life, down the rabbit hole, and it takes years and years to get out of the rabbit hole. It should take moments now, because now you learn how to not go all the way down. You're going halfway down and you're pulling yourself out quickly. You're going a quarter way down, you're pulling yourself out quickly, and you're just looking at it saying, I ain't going down that spot no more. I'm not going down to days of depression, moodiness, and anxiety being your best friend. It's time to get some new friendships with yourself. Peace and harmony, happiness and joy, higher achievements, harmonious relationships, and self-acceptance. That self-actualization that you now know, that you know how to handle yourself in any situations, so you don't have to go in intimidated or shy. Because you step into the room, the energy shifts, because you've done the inner work every day, and it feels good to do it, but it's giving you the results in your life that you desire, that you've wanted for so long in a specific area or areas. It's one step at a time, one day at a time, one moment at a time. So connect with me at thebreathingexperience.com. I am Eliza Carter. And my goal is always to serve you at the highest level, that you would make the shifts, to do the inner work, and come away and say that you are well pleased with your own life, that you stayed the course, you kept the faith, and you received the crown of blessings here. You're not waiting until you get to the other side where you don't know where there is. Your heaven is here right on earth. And you get to create it every single day when you know how to handle your emotions, and your emotions no longer handling you. So here we have it. Meet me again at, let me give you the address again to get your copy of Enrich Her Moves, because there's an introductory price right now. And trust me, the price is going up, because this is not just a life experience in the book. It's a support system every day, so that you know how to handle your emotions at the highest level. You really do have emotional intelligence. So go to bit.ly/21-day enrich her moves. bit.ly/21-day enrich her moves. So it's 21, the number, capital DAY, capital ENRICH, capital her, HER, capital H, capital E, capital R, moves, capital MOVES. You will forever be grateful that you heard this message today, because you deserve the best life and to live it like it's golden. But that is your choices that you make every day, because every day matters. Every conversation you have in your head, it matters to either elevate you or level you down. And you've played low long enough in these specific areas. It's time to elevate and achieve your higher being. You are happy with all of you, not just part of you. So thank you once again. I am Eliza Carter, and see you soon.
Thank you, Eliza, for this wonderful session. Thank you very much, and have a great day.
You too. You're very welcome. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for OK-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you, to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ridge Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, INC, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
So what we have to do is, when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our